Good day, everybody. Hope you're all having a fantastic Labor Day. I know it's Labor Day in Canada. Is it Labor Day as well in the United States? I believe it is. I hope everybody's doing great. I see a happy Labor Day, everyone. From B-Dog, Grovel, yes, good to see you. Felwyn, I see you on Twitch, Grovel. Thank you for being the first in the room. Original Spoon, subscribed for 44 months. Hell yes. This is the Forgotten Land is the core game, I Red Earth, and then Starcrossed World is the DLC. I didn't grab you a water, Grovel, but hopefully you're all hydrated. Jack Hopkins says, now we're blazing. Scoot is hot, the Steven mnemonic catchphrase. I love to see that. I've got a hello EP chat from Sam I Am 111. I love it. Evan Rudolph is here. Wilden is here. Fantastic. I've got the wrong mouse in my hand. I always do that. Jack Hopkins was first in the room, and JBJ Blaze was first in the room on YouTube. Oh my goodness, Original Spoon is busy gifting subs to Drew Mega and Kanata SD and Curtis Eric, I Red Earth, Fat Cat 13. Holy crap, thank you so much. That is amazing. You rock, Original Spoon. Welcome, you guys. Welcome, and thank you for joining me. We are going to jump into this 2022 release for the Nintendo Switch 1, which has been upgraded to the Nintendo Switch 2. And so it's September, Original Spoon says. I love it. So we're going to take a look at the core game for a second. And what I've got my save game here. So I didn't play the Air Riders demo. No, Euro Skesix 6117. I've got a couple of things that I have been playing that I can't talk about yet. Soon, this week. But pretty much, you guys are seeing what I'm playing. I've been streaming a lot, and it's been a lot of fun. And then I'm wrapping up what I'm doing in a week in Reviews on the Run episodes, which have been really fun to put together. And so we're working on this week's Reviews on the Run, all right? So let's jump in to Kirby and the Forgotten Land. And I think what we'll do, because I think there might be some of you that never saw this before, why don't we select a new file and not my save game? We'll play the beginning of the experience, and then we'll jump into file 1. How's that sound? Does that sound okay? So let's do that. We're going to start a new file. This will allow you to make your gameplay information visible to other players all over the world. We don't need that. Okay. This setting can be changed later. All right, here we go. Wild mode. A Kirby game that's a bit wilder and more challenged. That's what we want. All right, here we go, you guys. Let me know how the audio levels are. Hopefully it all sounds okay. This has fantastic music. And it's, of course, been up-resed and cleaned up a little bit for Nintendo Switch 2. iBuyDigital says, gotta go wild. 8-Bit Bob Gaiman says, nice, I've been interested in what a fresh start looks like. Yeah, me too. I just picked up from my save game, and this was a wonderful experience. I really enjoyed playing it, but it was a little bit hampered by, dips on that sort of 30 frames-ish per second gameplay that it had. I have played a little bit of Grounded 2. I will stream that when I'm ready. Grovel, good question. Maybe the next update I'll stream it. With early access, I don't always jump into early access. I tried a little bit of it, and I thought, I kind of want to wait till this is a little bit further along. I've heard it's incredible, though. John Yamtov, Kirby says, Kirby Forever, I love it. Now, you could buy the Switch 1 version, then update it on Switch 2, so you can actually save cash if you want to do it. Yeah, you can buy a used version of this as well, which might be the easiest way to do this. iBuyDigital says, you playing Grounded 2 solo? All I've played so far of Grounded 2 has been solo. But I've heard fantastic things. Audio is cool. Everything sounds good. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Happy Labor Day. I was out on a nice 4-hour hike today. Got some sunshine. Got some exercise. Had a little tea when I was out and about. It was nice. And saw some great friends. It was a great way to spend the morning. But it's nice to get back. You know, there's something about playing video games after you've been out for a bit. You know, it's like the ultimate reward. And I've got a bunch of stuff to stream this week. there is a nice little pile. We're getting close to the fall game avalanche. So I think I'm going to put I'm going to be doing an Ask Me Anything stream on Twitch and YouTube, maybe TikTok. I got to figure it out. But I don't think it's this week because the games are stacking up, guys, and I want to show them, I want to play them, I want to stream them, and then I want to talk about them in reviews on the run. So I got to figure out my schedule. All right, that's what I got to do. I know who the Donkey is. Yeah, Donkey is, he's also publishing. He did Animal Well last year. Who said that? That was Euros Skesic. I do. Why do you ask, Euros? All right, so Goon, I don't know. Can you stream to Reddit? I don't know what. I don't really. I have an account on Reddit. I don't know. I think if I'm on Reddit, I need a moderator or something like that. I don't know, guys. I think we make it a video AMA to begin with. Oh, yeah, Ghost of Yotai, yes. And then there's the James Bond stream this week. Oof, we're in it, guys. We are in it. It's busy. Cool stuff every day. That's the motto. I earned a hype chest on Twitch. Woo! Game Valanche. We are in it. Try to survive it. Choo-choo! That's awesome. He's been posting a lot lately, and it's kind of suspicious. I don't know what that means, Euro Skesic. Yeah, they purposefully start you in this kind of Crash Bandicoot stage, right? Like it feels like you're being pulled down. It's 3D, but you feel like you're just going down a corridor, and then dun dun dun, everything opens up wide. It's magic. I love the music. I love the vibes of Kirby. Kirby's kind of like, I always equate the Mario releases to kind of like a Christmas or a holiday release. It always feels like the holidays whenever a new Mario game comes out. Kirby always feels like springtime. Is that weird? And Zelda's like a big budget summer adventure experience. There we go. Do some hack and slashing. So I don't have a frame counter on the Switch 2, but it should look pretty damn clean. And just so you guys know, too, I'm using not the Switch 2 dock. Just like I reviewed it a couple weeks ago in Reviews on the Run, I am using the AverMedia Elite Go dock and capture card. I think it's the Elite, yeah, AverMedia Elite Go, I think is the whole name of it. So far, so good. I am worried about Nintendo doing some kind of firmware upgrade that, disables this thing. That would suck. But so far, so good, right? Audio and video are clean, right? Yes, John Yamtoff. Switch 1 version, excellent. Ace of Bro. This is a great game. It really is. It's just, it's super of a time, like it's not it's not Breath of the Wild, but it is, I think, in that sort of direction for Kirby in terms of its ambition. It's pretty big for a Kirby game. But I love Kirby because he's so malleable. It's Kirby. What's your favorite Kirby game, you guys? Tell me in the chat. So many versions, variations on the play style with Kirby. Always with that, intention of the character being able to morph into different things. Smash Brothers counts, absolutely. It's a big part of... Kirby is well represented in Smash Brothers. Epic Yarn, Fell1 says. Yeah, that's a great game. This is one of my favorite Switch games, Uro says. Evan Randolph, Dream Course. Oh, Dream Course. Right here, you can see it. You got me right in the heart, Dream Course. Well, Evan Rudolph. I love it. Asa Bruh says this one for sure. It is a lovely game. Kirby's Dream Land 2 on the original Game Boy. That's awesome, 8-Bit Bob Gaming. I would expect nothing less with a name like that. Dreamland 2 on Game Boy for me also, Dr. Mister says. Planet Robobot was pretty cool. Epic Yarn and Dreamland are both pretty great. I'm going to throw one wacky one out there, and I don't know if everybody's played this, but I've talked about this on streams before, but I was addicted to Kirby Pinball Land for the Game Boy, the original Game Boy. It was such a wonderful little treat, you know? Like, it was so replayable. I still play it. I love it. It's just a great little Game Boy game with all of these cool targets and little adventure pieces. Anybody play Pinball Land? That would be an incredible update. Block Ball. Oh, and another one is Mass Attack, where there was a whole bunch of little Kirbys. There's been a lot of great Kirby experiences, man. This is cute as heck. Now, I saw that there is actually a model of this, a car with Kirby wrapped around it that you can buy, a toy. Very collectible, though. And I think it's, like, sold out. I went to see how much it was, and I think it's like $140 or something at this point right now. They could have added some pinball action to this, Jack Hopkins, absolutely. I love video game pinball games. I find that they really hold up well. Kirby Tilt and Tumble was really good. Anybody play Mass Attack or Pinball, Kirby Pinball Land? Am I the only one? Mass Attack, super cool. All right, here we go. They have the Kirby cake in the Kirby Cafe, Eros. Skesic, that's awesome. Is this the version of Forgotten Land worth it over Switch if I haven't played it yet? It's an excellent game, USO and so. Excellent game. And I think if you're wanting to save some cash, the play is maybe to pick up a used copy of the Switch 1 game on sale and then buy the upgrade. Because I think the whole thing on the Switch 2 cartridge is a little pricey. I think the upgrade is like $20 US or $30 Canadian if you have it on Switch 1. And I think it's substantially more than that if you're buying the whole thing on Switch 2. Ooh, I like you guys are talking about video pinball games. Demon's Tilt on Switch, fun pinball game. Yes, Demon's Tilt is a gorgeous game. I've been playing Mario Pinball World on the Game Boy Advance on my, I think it's the cartridge I have in my analog pocket right now, as a matter of fact. I picked it up from P&P Games. I think I had that cartridge. I can't find that cartridge. There are a few games that have gone missing over the years from the EP archive, which sucks, but, you know, it happens. I'm Kirby Pinball Land, even though it's very simple. Sometimes simple works, John. It's John Yomtov asking Pokemon Pinball versus Kirby Pinball Land. Don't you guys find that sometimes the simpler designs just, I don't know, elicit more joy than when, you know, the companies had more horsepower, more technology to work with? And the stuff might look better and sound better, but sometimes like the rudimentary Game Boy games are just super fun, you know? Earl's Skesic is asking what my favorite pinball machine is. I mean, I've dug a lot of the licensed stuff. I've seen Indiana Jones pinballs, tables. I've seen an awesome Iron Man one. I don't know. That's a tough one. I do love the, I think the best video pinball ones are the Zen pinball tables. They've done dozens and dozens of them, and they're based on all kinds of properties, plus their own stuff. Those games, honestly, work the best on an iPad or iPad mini. iPhone's good, but it's a little hard to see all the details because you're really squinting in. But they're good on any console. But on a touch screen, on a touch device, those things are fantastic. Frank the Tank says Zen Studios has done some good work with in-house and licensed tables. Yeah, they did the Indiana Jones tables. Those were great. Terminator 2, awesome pinball machine. Big time. I love that we are chatting about pinball. Sterling Jones loved Sonic Spinball. You see, I thought that was an amazing idea, an amazing game, but it was really problematic. That was probably the first game, because that was like 1991 or something like that. 1990. I think that might have been the first game where I noticed the frame rate. You know, EP wasn't running then, but I just noticed it was sluggish and the controls felt a bit off. But it was so rad, you know, and I've always enjoyed when Sonic has got a pinball level or a stage or something like that. Kirby and the Pinball Vic. I love it, John Yontop. God, I think I bought the pinball cartridge for the Atari 2600 way back in the day. Oh, before you were born, your dad sold his pinball machine and drove out of town to buy a ColecoVision. I mean, that is the analogy. That's exactly what happened, right? That is the video killed the pinball tables. The pinball star. Oh, man. I watched it happen in the pool hall where the video games started happening. They had pool tables, backgammon tables, and then pinball, lines of pinball, and then video game machines started coming in, and then slowly but surely all the pinball tables had to make way for the video game arcade systems and machines. And yeah, it's kind of sad, but they all rule. Devil's Crush Turbo Graphics, incredible B-Dog. Super Monkey Ball, yeah, absolutely. Oh, this is great. This is a trip down video game pinball lane right here. I love it. So we'll do a couple of stages, and then I'll load up my save game so we can jump around a bit, and then we'll jump into the DLC of Star-Crossed World here. Not incredibly difficult. Meant to be accessible, meant to be delightfully engaging. And purdy. I like that. Darth Taz is here. Welcome. Thunderpin, that's the big question. On Thunderpin on YouTube says, is this game worth the price tag on Switch 2? I never got around to getting it when it originally came out. If you're looking to save money, you could get the Nintendo Switch 1 cartridge, probably a second-hand version of that, which will run fine on the Switch 2, but then you get the upgrade, and it comes with Star-Crossed World. And I bet you that's a cheaper cost than buying the Switch 2 cartridge. Now, it's not the Switch 2 cartridge, and if that's what you're also wanting to collect, you could go that route too. Hi. I asked my kid, she didn't want to. So no co-op today. boy, am I glad to see you. I got pulled through that vortex over Planet Popstar 2. If you ever want a second player to join you, just let me know. I'll always be ready. Dartaz, likely next week. This week is kind of full up, man. There's some big things coming out this week. All right, so this is the the level map basically. New stages open up once you start to beat some of these different levels, and there's a bunch of sub levels. So let's get into it. I have heard about the PS6 rumors with the. This is from Urosekic. Yes, with the Switch 2 killer. The PlayStation Portable 2 or 3, would we say PSP 3? Or are they just going to call the PS6 handheld version or home console version? I don't know. I honestly, I feel like it's almost time for consoles to have a killer dock and be portable. Don't you think? Like put some horsepower into the dock, so when you plug it in at home, you get some enhancements. But you can also take it out, and it's 1920 by 1080 at 60 frames per second, and we're happy with that. That's great. So I have heard multi-SKU on PlayStation 6. I think 2027 is too soon. I think it's there's a good library on PS5, but it certainly feels a lot thinner than PS4. It feels like developers are like really starting to like make the PlayStation 5 sing at this point. So I think it's going to be a little tricky for PlayStation to convince everybody that the upgrade is worth it. Now, the handheld makes a big difference, though. You know, if it's playing all the PS5 games and they look amazing on a handheld, that's pretty cool. But I've said this before, the Steam Deck is also a PlayStation Portable because all their games are on PC. And so Steam Deck 2 is going to be incredibly cool. And whatever the PC manufacturers make is going to be incredibly cool. So if this new PlayStation Portable doesn't have PC compatibility, it's going to be, meaning that it can open up Steam and the Epic Game Store and all that other stuff. It's going to be less of a machine. The only thing that would make it different is if all the backwards compatible software was available for it, so you could play all the PSP and Vita games and all that stuff. This is a crazy month, Asa. I love this this morph of Kirby where he shoots cans. It's such a clever idea. It's fantastic. Yes. So good. Oh yeah, PlayStation 6 handheld will support PS5 and PS4. It has to. But I think it also has to support PC. It has to be a PC. Or it's got to run, PS3 and, it's basically got to be the Sony machine. It's got to run everything. Okay. Mini boss. Ish, I think. Oh. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Average consumer still wants the... oh, my mouse dropped out on me. Okay. I think I have to charge this thing. 1 second, guys. I'm just going to plug my mouse in. It's been giving me some issues. All right. Goon says, I don't know if the average consumer... wants the headaches that still come with PC games. It's getting a lot better, and there's been a lot of big lessons learned in the PC space with all these handheld devices. And I mean, Xbox entering that sphere is a big deal, and Steam Deck 2 is going to be a huge deal. I think if PlayStation's going to be competitive with that, there's only two ways they can go. They can say, you get the PS6, it's a handheld device, and it will play the history of PlayStation. Boom. You get the access to all kinds of incredible software from all platforms that we've created before. So they do that, and people are going to go crazy for that. Or they say it's also a PC handheld. And you can use it like a Windows PC and the whole thing. Otherwise, there's just going to be a whole bunch of other devices that will be as powerful as that and have a lot more flexibility. They'll play your Xbox games, they'll play everything else, you know? I know it's getting really weird though, right? Because it's not about locking everybody up into their ecosystem. Nintendo's going to be the last one. They're going to be the and they've got the machine that it lets you play anywhere. I think the whole idea for the future of games is you just play anywhere. You know, Xbox was correct about that. Now they're entering into the hardware realm that will allow for that. And it's weird that PlayStation is not in that space right now, quite frankly. So that is definitely what they're going to have to do. But they're also going to have to not just compete with the consoles and Switch 2, but also all these handheld PCs. And that's an excellent point. Sterling Jones 1 says PlayStation and Xbox are pretty much non-existent to younger players. It's not the same mind share that they used to have, I think. I think it's that walled garden idea. It just seems it seems a bit strange in a world where you can have a cell phone account. You can play your software on computers and laptops and phones, and you can hop all over the place. Or you have a Steam account and you can play it on a bunch of different devices. Yeah, that's definitely going to be true. Metagamers on YouTube. Side effect of PS Handheld will be to help push digital only, thus the further dwindling away of physical games. You know, someone is going to see that opportunity. I really believe that. And I think Limited Run has been, doing some good work there. And there's other companies out there that publish physically. Someone is going to seize on that opportunity, do some big deals with a bunch of publishers, and get the physical rights work with retailers in some really interesting ways and tap into tons and tons of money and almost like recreate a category, you know? And it's just going to be money on the table for the rights holders because they're not going to have to deal with the publishing responsibilities, and they can share in that a little bit. Oh, I can't. Do I? But I don't think this digital only is going to be. Oh, well, let me pick this. I gotta get out of this thing here first. Oop. One second. I want the sword when I'm done here. Put that away. The sword's going. Oh, it's gone. All right. I don't know what I couldn't. In a world where you're watching this stream on a phone, yeah, I know. Like the convenience is incredible, but I do believe, you know, just like there's a huge market for records and physical books and stuff. Like it's not over. It's just it's evolving into something, you know. And there is gonna be a business that really taps into that. It's just going to be a different business than these companies were, you know? Like, think about... I keep referencing Indiana Jones. I keep thinking about Indy as a physical game. If there ever was a game that really needed a physical release, it's Indiana Jones. And just think about it from the stars are actually more effective than the bombs. Just think about, you know, if somebody picked up the publishing rights to physically create an Indiana Jones game, they're going to make a lot of money. You know, they could sell it to people that already own the game, quite frankly, digitally. And they could sell it to lots of people that didn't buy the game for Xbox and PlayStation 5 and PC. Well, PC's out of the equation. But didn't buy the game. Specifically because it wasn't physical. And then they've got the Switch 2 market now, too. So even if Xbox and Bethesda said, we're done with that, somebody could pick that up. And I hope somebody does, quite frankly. We're seeing that a bit with Blu-rays. Some of the studios aren't publishing themselves to Blu-ray, but they're partnering with stuff. Partnering with companies. There we go. Yeah, that's a game that needs a cartridge, right, ASIP? What do I do here? Okay. Kirby got really freaking violent. All of a sudden, he's throwing bombs. Do not mess with him. He's cute, he's pudgy, he's pink, but he will kick your butt! Kirby Air Riders this year. Yes, Uros. We're doing all right, man. Lots of choice this year. Plus all the cool classic stuff that's out there. Ooh, there's a big comment from Mediocre Chief. Says, I stopped collecting discs when I found holes in my Ninja Gaiden 2 disc. Ooh. Now you're making me want to go through all my collection. Kirby the Dark Ages, John Yotuff. Oh man, I'm waiting for that PC mod, man. That would be hilarious. Put Kirby into Doom. That would be amazing. All the demons are Kirby. I want to play that. That would be so funny. Good leapers on these dudes. So this is super clean. They look like little toys, right? Looks like you could just reach into the screen and grab them. I'm playing on a 4K monitor here. It looks amazing. What's this? Nothing? Okay. Leather Soup says, still never got the Room/Animal Crossing game we deserve. Yeah. There could be some pretty fascinating hybrids out there. What did I just see? There is a black and white Mickey Mouse parody game which is like a survival horror game based on a 1920s Mickey Mouse kind of style cartoon. I forget what it's called, Bad Dinner or something like that. Oh, Doom. Animal Crossing game. Yeah, that would be rocking. I thought you were talking about the Room movie. I can't take it, I can't. I forget what the hell he says. I actually have a video on the YouTube channel of me watching The Room for the first time. And I was live reacting. What a ordeal that was. Blade Siefkin was shooting the whole thing. He was killing himself. He's a big fan of that ridiculousness. Lester Brownson has been playing Life is Strange fully for the first time. Yeah, it's a great series. Press Y to drop the ability. Thank you. Love the look of Bad Cheese. That's what it is. Bad Cheese. Okay, now what do I do? I think I have to bash this thing, but I forget how to do that. What's the button? You were tearing me apart, Lisa. Oh my god, that movie. Get the sword. Okay, alright. That's why he keeps reappearing up here. Got you. Understood. Come on in. Thank you. And then I can jump and... Oh. What do I do? What's the... What is it? Control settings? Drop ability, jump attack. Oh, cut the vine. Right. Thank you, guys. It's like real-time cheat codes. The real-time walkthrough. I love it. That's right. Okay, spike downward. Thank you. Sometimes when you stream and you can't think. Anybody notice that? Like it's sometimes the obvious stuff. You're just like you're focused on, you know, just showing the game off, and you're not really thinking. I Thunderpin, I am excited for Tron and Tron Legacy coming to 4K Blu-ray. Yeah, I think I might have to pick those up. My daughter has refused to watch Tron. And, you know, I don't push too much. I suggest. But every time I have suggested Tron, it's like, I don't want to. And, you know, kids want to find their own stuff, and Dad's got to be patient, you know? We can't, like, say, you should like everything I like, because that's not cool. But I sure want her to dig the Tron experience. I know the Tron 1's going to look super dated and weird. But what an important movie that was, man. And Tron Legacy was really cool. I would love them to George Lucas the effects of Jeff Bridges. Do you think the rise of portable PC handhelds coming, that VR may be the odd man out in the business? John Yomtav. I've been saying this forever, John, but as soon as VR isn't this cumbersome, I gotta take the night off because I'm just gonna like get all hot and sweaty and put this thing on, and I'm gonna bounce around inside my living room, and you know, I'm gonna look like a mess after I'm done. As soon as it's just like I'm gonna put these shades on and I'm gonna escape into another world, and it's gonna be light and feather light, and you're not gonna be thinking about, you know, what you've attached to yourself. You're just going to get lost in what that provides. That's when VR is going to get really freaking amazing. You know what might be the, and I almost am a little scared to say this, but I feel like AI-created content and VR is going to be very powerful. It's going to be steps towards the holodeck. Leather Soup says, yeah, I think growing up in the era of Tron gives it a completely different feeling than someone in this day and age seeing it. When I was a kid watching this movie in the 80s, I was blown away. Yeah, I mean, it was insane. Now it feels like, honestly, Leather Soup, doesn't it just feel like, yeah, okay, yeah, the AI is out in the real world? I mean, that feels like that could happen next year. It feels like OpenAI is going to make something. It's going to, like, I don't know, talk to a robot vacuum cleaner and it's going to become a living thing. It doesn't feel like science fiction anymore, you know? It's like, yeah, of course the game came to life and tried to kill me. But it was amazing back then. So the world would become Wall-E. Yeah, USO, and so, yeah, absolutely. Injectable VR lenses for your eyeballs, 100%. The Oasis coming soon. Yeah, I mean, I think what the Oasis provided, though, was like too much emphasis on hardware, and I think it is going to be... Do you guys read William Gibson stuff? You guys ever read Neuromancer? I mean, it's in Cyberpunk as well. It's terrifying, but this idea of wetware, because right now we're talking about hardware and software, and Elon Musk is out there pushing wetware, and that's chips and implants in your brain. Wetware, that's gross, right? But... like, what are the games going to be like when wetware is proliferate? We're playing Kirby today, guys. Terminator 2D looks very promising. Absolutely, checkmate Stallion. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Let's not get to wetware today. Let's play Kirby. And with Oasis comes precogs. Yeah, I mean, I think that kind of stuff is happening right now. I think... there are agencies in the world that are using AI in a predictive fashion. So there is this movement right now to have precognitive abilities to kind of predict when crimes are going to happen, which is, you know, what Minority Report is all about. What a hell of a story that was. Fantastic movie, too. But we're playing Kirby today, everybody. Kirby and the Forgotten Land. It's very chill and cute. No wetware involved with this. And Terminator 2D is coming out this year. And pretty soon we'll be punching stuff in Masters of the Universe, a big brawler. There's games for everybody. There we go. Hell yeah, hell yes, checkmate Stallion. Sometimes we need games like this, chill games like this, and Sword of the Sky. Yes, absolutely. Oh, I know. Leather Soup. I was talking about that with my friend today on our walk. I think we're all talking about the overpromise of AI and how unregulated and unchecked it is, and some of the incredible, you know, optimistic things that the technology sort of allows for or suggests, but also the horrifying ways things could go wrong. Not the least of which is all the human curated work that might disappear. What's happening here? I became just the lid on this barbecue. Wow, that was cool. All right, okay, here we go. So that opens that up. Oh, pressed the wrong button. Can it be violent if everybody's so cute? I don't think so, right? Dystopia are us. I know, it's very easy to go down that path. Hold on a second, my chair is all tangled up in my headphone cords here. Uh-oh. One sec. problematic. All right. You did a 7-mile walk yesterday full of blisters and could barely get to the kitchen. Ouch! But your body thanks you. No, it's really good. I try to get out for a walk every day. I mean, I do get out for a walk every day, but generally what I like to do is after I eat, I go for a walk, and oopsies, and after I stream, I've been going for walks as well, and that's been good too. Get some sun on my face. Yeah, and reviews on the run, you know, a big, you know, side effect or a side element to that is just the, you know, just the outdoorsiness of it all, you know, like actually getting to a location and shooting there and soaking it up and the walk to get there. All of it beneficial. All of it, I think, adds some, I don't know, some joy to the day for me when I'm producing that and shooting that. And then it usually looks pretty cool. The backgrounds usually look pretty damn cool and a little bit different than everybody's game room, you know, than most of the stuff you see on YouTube. Especially around such a sedentary pastime as video games are, you know, like they generally are. We're chilling in our darkened rooms, and there's nothing wrong with that. I love it. But it's nice to get out, talk about this stuff. And I'm finding that people are so accustomed to cameras now, nobody gives a crap if we're shooting anywhere. It's, who cares, you know? There's cameras everywhere. Everybody's is talking on something these days. Where I shot the last episode of Reviews on the Run, I was surrounded by tourists, but nobody even batted an eye. I could do a second career exercise, Reviews on the Run exercise streams. I have thought about some IRL kind of stuff when I'm out there and showing off, you know, a little behind the scenes of the location and stuff. Maybe I'll do something like that. I'm just getting into this rhythm. I've done it for a month now, and it feels really freaking good. I got to tell you, being able to stream this stuff, talk about these games with you, and then get out and review them, and then put that video together. It's all been feeling like I probably should have been doing this a while ago. But, you know, this kind of online content creation is like, it's about experimentation. It's about kind of trying things and testing things out. Neuromancer is basically where Cyberpunk started. There you go, Stray Sheep Bar. Yes, fantastic book. Oop. Oh, I needed that ability, didn't I? It'll come back. If you need a copy ability, the character will come back. Okay, so I probably just have to leave the area. Respawn. Oh. There we go. Oh, I gotta get up there before it... That's cool. Cute! Saving the hidden Waddle Dees. Got him. Joey T Gaming says I still watch the classic reviews on the run segments in EP, and some of the areas that Tommy and I shot in have aged like fine wine. Yeah, it's fun, man, getting out there and talking with different, location destinations and stuff, and saying, yeah, we make video game content. We review video games. Can we shoot here? People were always super cool. I liked our hair salon one and our the meat locker at the butcher shop that we shot in. That was hilarious because we were talking about super violent games, so we shot in a meat locker and a frozen fridge. It was great. Okay, so hop out of here, jump on the stairs. So clever. I can't imagine, because you can be any one of these different copy abilities, so the amount of trial and error until the flow feels right when you're testing this must be really tricky. There's so many different combinations. Alright, so let's hop out of here. Oh, wait, no, we need this. Let's go put this over here. And then... don't really need that, actually. Okay. Hop in! Oh, what happened? Why did it go out? Oh, I'm breaking it up. Okay. 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 I actually don't need it. Oh, maybe I do. Yes, I do. Oh, no. Get up. There we go. All good. Oh, a lot of things have changed, Nolan. There's still some places that are still the same. That'd be kind of fun to revisit some of those spots, actually. Do like a video of, yeah, there's a lot of, it's crazy when you've been doing this stuff for as long as I have. There's a lot of things that you can do to kind of, I don't know, approach the ideas of the videos that you can concoct, but you're giving me a good one right there. Did I miss something, Euros? Did I not get the sign? Oh. Revisits on the run, Jack Hopkins. I like it. Look at me just burning these guys. I'm kind of a masochist or sadist. What's the one where you want to hurt people? Kirby the sociopath? Sadist? You said that pretty fast, Stray Sheep Bar. Arsonist. Stray Sheep Bar was the first one to say it, so a little revealing there, buddy. Okay, there it is. Sadist, step on people. Masochist, people step on you. Yeah. There was a sign with a picture of Kirby. Oh, I missed it. Kirby the psychopath. They remake Dexter, but it's Kirby. SNL could have a field day with this character. A Conquer-style Kirby game? That would never happen. Super protective on this, I think. The Kirby of us. I think we have a little bit of that vibe coming up, John Yomtov. Electroid Lucky. People catch me. They find my stuff. Help me spread the word. That's all I can ask. That's very kind. You rock. All right, here we go. Leather Soup says Nintendo has so many great characters. It's crazy, right? I know they're part of Universal, and that's pretty cool. But I think they could create a theme park of their own, and I wonder if that's in their plans. Maybe with Universal, but like a whole theme park devoted to Nintendo. I would go. Anybody else go to that? And instead of, you know, there'd be a Donkey Kong land and a Zelda land and a Kirby land, Metroid land. That would be so freaking incredible. Rides for each one of those different environments. You know what? Because I've been to the, I reviewed it. I went to the Mario, the Super Nintendo land at Universal in California. Been a couple times. And it's cute as hell. Like the production, the sets they built are amazing. But the Mario Kart ride, which is their big main one, my thought on that is, like, if you're going to have a video-focused ride, they want me to have this gun, so let's take the gun. It's crazy, right? Little psycho. Kirby the little psycho. If you're going to have a video game-focused ride, you better have a better video game than the video game it's based on. And it just ain't. And so if Nintendo ever did its own theme park, what I would suggest to those designers is to just not do anything with any video game components and instead do something where you can bring your Switch 4 or whatever they're up to by the time all that stuff is done to the park, and you can get some cool stuff on there as part of that experience. But leave the video games to the video game platform and just make physical rides that recreate the illusions that these games provide. Why can't I get there? I guess I have to go up here. We are full Indiana Jones mode right now. There we go. Hell yeah! Gonna be just shooting everybody. Waddle Dees! Asapra lives in California, has yet to go to Universal. You gotta go! The Harry Potter stuff is ridiculously cool there. There we go. Now, how do I think I have to drop down a bit. Oop! I was trying to avoid it. I wish Kirby Pinball Land was on Nintendo Switch Online. I would stream that for you guys right after this. So I bet you a lot of you have never even seen that game. It's very simplistic, but it's so addictive. Yeah, great music in this, John Yomtov. Levels are good. You guys are basking in the tunes. What's up here? Sparkles! This is such a chill experience. Like, it does get a little bit tricky in some spots, but it's really just fun. That is such a nutso variation for Kirby right there. Oh, X Scissors hasn't played Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh my god, you're in for a hell of a ride with that game. What a fun, weird game that is. So good. Yeah, I think this is a great game, and it looks really good on the Switch too. I think this is I think it's worth the upgrade, man, for the visuals on the first game, and a replay. It's worth a replay too, especially if you have a young person that you can enjoy this with. My young person might be a little too old now, guys. Oh, frack. Oh, man. Wish we could hit the pause button on the growing up so quickly. But it is cute. Canadian price is insane. Narky. I think the way to go if the price seems high is get the used Switch 1 game and then upgrade that way. I don't know what that would be priced out. I know I forgot some stuff, but it's all right. Just showing you guys some of the level design and some of the play of it. Yikey doodles! It's still coming. Okay, we're fine. Oh, I missed a Waddle Dee. John Yomtop says you can redeem a Nintendo Switch Online voucher for Kirby and the Forgotten Land on Switch 1 and then pay the upgrade fee for the Switch 2 version. Literally a huge discount for an awesome experience. So with the upgrade, you're getting the enhanced visuals, 60 frames per second, the 4K output of the game when it's docked. And the Star-Crossed World DLC, which I haven't even seen yet, so we'll check that out. So I'll quit out to the main level. Minor Offense, good to see you. Indiana Kirby, that's right. Asa, bruh. Ooh, I gotta get in there. Doesn't this sound like theme park music? It's like Nintendo's prepping us. You can hear this on the speakers as you're walking around the theme park. I honestly, I believe that they are, when their creators get going, I think they think along all those lines, you know? Like, how do we extrapolate this vision? Will this be the theme music for the inevitable film that gets made with this, or a new TV series, or a theme park, or some kind of extended experience from Nintendo's cultural growth? They got to be thinking along those lines at this point, you know? They know that they're not just making, something that will be fun to play for a few years. They're thinking of something that's kind of permanent. Cute as heck, man. Honestly, they should put this car in Mario Kart. That would be so awesome. I bet you it's coming, actually. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Let's see if my mouse is charged. Wake up, mouse! There it is. The real Slender Shady says, I don't even know what online vouchers are. About to look this up because I want to play this with my girlfriend. This game is more fun than Mario Kart World. Oh, I don't know about that, Checkmate Stallion. I love Mario Kart World. I know not everybody does, but I love it. Okay. Let me show you the mall. The mall is kind of the it's kind of interesting because it's dystopian, and you just don't. It doesn't compute with the cuteness of Kirby. Knockout Tour is worth the price of admission and slide away, and it is a 10 out of 10 mode in Mario Kart. And yeah, Asa, bro, I freaking love Mario Kart World 2. I miss Link though. Yeah, there's a lot of joy in Mario Kart World, and a lot of potential for more, which I fully expect Nintendo to capitalize on. And maybe with the recognition that it was expensive. So hopefully lots of free editions. So you don't really think of like a rundown zombie mall when you're thinking of Kirby. You got all of this foliage that's growing in the mall. It's like nature taking back this dead mall, and all the grime and dirt on these different areas. It's very strange, right? Very strange for Kirby. Right, we're looking for Ellie, right? Good to see you, Arg Scott. Look at me just shooting up. I mean, I feel like I'm playing cutesy Last of Us right now. They have like a cutesy little clicker. Just that would be so crazy. The curb of us. Can I get this guy? No. Got my handgun. Oh my god, shot him in the back as he's running away. I'm like Dirty Harry. Shooting the dogs. Mutant psycho dogs coming after me. Eat that donut. Everything is fine. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Eat 4 donuts. Low-key Kirby Odyssey quality. It's so good, right? Eat an invincible candy. Good point, Leather Soup saying, considering the quality or the state of the mall, the donuts should be super stale and moldy by now, right? Oh, there's my Waddle Dee. Ooh, Slide Away with the huge hot take says, I think this is better than Bonanza. I don't think I could say that. It is very good, though. I am a ruthless killing machine, Aesop. Killing the little bunnies. Now I'm a locker. I could tip over. That's my job right now. Just to fall over. It's insane. And there's a hamburger over that way. Okay, can I shoot this? Let's see. No. I mean, all it wanted to show me was there was a hamburger. That's like a map. That's it? Oh, I can aim where I want to shoot to. No? Okay. Doomed. Some of the music changes to 9 Inch Nails or something. Oh, good question. X Scissors asking, why do you think Nintendo hasn't given us achievements on this, for their platform yet? That might be something that, I mean, you know, when they're shipping a machine, a lot of the Switch 2 experience is like a direct carryover from Switch 1. And I think that was purposeful, especially for the launch year. But I would think that the roadmap for Switch 2 is very interesting and has some pretty cool twists and turns. I've been predicting this add-on second screen to allow for a really cool DS and 3DS experience when those get added to the eShop or to the Nintendo Switch Online expansion pack. But they might also do things. I've heard rumors of, being able to customize the appearance of everything, put some themes together. Ooh, now I'm spiky haired, dude. What's this? Flame guy. So they might add achievements. They're not done with the with what this machine can do. They've started with what this machine can do. What's interesting is thinking about what a Switch 3 could be at this point. You know, is it just going to be, like, we don't need a 4K screen, so what are we talking, 120 frames per second for every game? SSDs? I mean, that would be the rad thing for the OLED upgrade for this machine is maybe like a 1 terabyte SSD is built right in as well as the screen. I wanted that. Okay, I got it. There we go. Much better Street Pass, yeah. Actually, the Switch 2 Lite is going to be a pretty cool little device too. I hope if they do a Switch 2 Lite that it is dockable. So cute. Love the ice skating. Switch 3 will come with a projector, no need for a TV. What Switch 2, what game do you think will be the first themed Switch 2? The first Mario? We might see it, actually. We might see it in a September Direct. Like the 40th anniversary of Mario, and something cool gets announced. That would be wild, eh? Okay, here we go. Let's get up here. Animal Crossing. A Metroid Prime 4 themed Switch 2. Oh, Jay Hamilton, that would be amazing. But that would anger a lot of early adopters of the Switch. I can't see them doing something in the first year. Maybe. The thing that they have with this machine is like it's not a shock. The machine isn't a shock. It's an iteration. So maybe people, I mean, we can all predict what's coming, right? A Metroid Switch 2. Oh my god, I would love that. Is this the longest video game title? It is pretty long. I don't think I could put the whole thing in my Twitch description. That's so funny, Game God Hunter. Okay, I don't know what the maps are telling me. I forget what they're telling me here. You know colored Joy-Cons are coming for sure. Who's saying that? Minor offense. Yeah, definitely. We're going to get some... Nothing called concert coming on my calendar. Okay, thank you. You know we're going to get that for sure. Oh, wait a second. Ooh. Look at him trying to run away. Foolish little imp. I am Kirby the Magnificent, and I'm coming to strip you of your life. There you are. Okay, here we go. Kirby the Barbarian. Adorbs. Pepine, yeah, I'm glad you guys are all loving this game. I am too. It's a beautiful experience. It does look so much crisper on Switch 2. Oh, I was really impressed with Madden. That was the last, I think, big Switch 2 game that I played on stream. They did a good job with that. Now, can I knock out of there? I don't think I can. Ooh. Uh-oh. Alright, I think I forgot a whole bunch of stuff, but that's okay. That's alright. Let's go. I didn't get all the Waddle Dees, and I did not eat all the donuts. Oh, the shame. Booba Vet is here. Welcome. Kirby the Impaler. X-Scissors. Oh, I'm building the boss? What am I doing? Oh, these are the little goodies that you pick up when we go back to the town. I'll show you guys that in a second here. You could say Madden knocked your socks off. It was pretty damn good on Switch 2. It's pretty sleek. I want to check out Chronos on Switch 2, and there we go, boss stage open. And I want to play NBA on Switch 2 as well. The Waddle Dees helped you open the gate that was blocking your way. Head to the stage and challenge the boss that's guarding the territory. Alright, so once you beat the boss, why don't we do that? Let's go beat the boss. I say that as if I can just walk up and beat the boss. I have low health right now. I need to heal! Quick, feed me a hamburger. Or some such item. A lollipop, perhaps. Or an ice cream cone. Oh, a bunch of bananas. There we go. That's because boss fight coming up. banana. Where do I go? I forget. I forget what I'm doing here. This way? Must be. Let's stay with the... Let's stay with the ice skating. I like it. Snow attacks. Uh-oh. Speaking of Donkey Kong. All right, let's get him. Yeah, it's so clean. Oh. I'm freezing the frack out of him. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. The stars actually do a lot more damage. Let's just use one of the stars here. Oopsies. Just trying to suck in more stars here. That's a sentence I did not know I was going to say today. Ouch. Got you! I'm a star sucker. We do need some lore to link between the universes. That would be great. That's what a theme park could provide, Nintendo. Cleared in wild mode. That's very Astrobot, that, I feel. Okay, so I believe Star-Crossed World is open now. So this is the hub. I wanted to show you guys this. So you build up different little stores and things, little outlets, and so there's power-ups and mini games and things like that that unlock. You can watch all the cutscenes in the movie theater. They have one of these Gacha ball deals. We do need a Nintendo theme park in Vancouver. Lightning Magna, I like where your head's at. There's a weapon shop. You can make your copy abilities even stronger. Ace of Bro says Nurse Joy delivered Kirby. Hilarious. Okay, and so there's a little house here that you can get. So I don't have enough Waddle Dees that can build my house, but you'll see some of that. And there's a little fishing game in there. And then these are the figures that I've collected. These come in the Gacha balls. And then I've got some coins. Oh, but I guess I should... we'll go in here first. Okay, so I'll show you this. So you talk to this guy. Mucky Mucks, I've been to Super Nintendo World in SoCal. And it was beautiful, but thin. And guess what else? I can help you evolve those abilities to make them much stronger. Okay. This blueprint contains some incredible techniques we can use it to evolve your ability. Let's try evolving one right now. I'll ready my tools. Super Bob, it's great to have you here, pal. Thanks for watching. Thank you all for watching. One of these for each of you. Thank you. Okay, weapons, Waddle Dee. What are we going to upgrade? I think we're going to upgrade... oh, I only have these choices here, so... let's do fire. Let's do it. So you get the rare stone so you can evolve. There we go. Ace of Bro says, I love this little hub world. It feels like a Mario game. Yeah, it's delightful. So now I have Volcano Fire. I'm much more of a badass. Kirby the Barbarian. All done. The fire ability has evolved into Volcano Fire. If you find more blueprints, just bring them to me. I'll use them to evolve your abilities even further. Alright. Any other ones? No. Alright. Let's get this guy going. A Chakram Cutter Blueprint. Okay, here we go. You enter, what the hell was that? To earn more rare stones. Each portal to Treasure Road to find more rare stones. Checkmate Stallion. Wouldn't it be rad if Crash 4 and Spyro Reignited Trilogy got a 60 frames per second update for Switch 2? If that happens, I'll be getting the physical Switch 1 versions. Hell yeah, man. And thank you so much for the super chat. I believe that, you know, the opportunities for Switch 1 games right now, it will matter less 3 years down the road for the Switch 2, but if you have a Switch 1 game out right now, publisher or developer, you should be doing everything you can to update it to Switch 2. And I know they had some trouble getting development kits out to everybody. The demand was high for this machine. But if you can get Switch 2 upgrades out for your games, you're going to see some really big spikes in sales. And that will be great for everybody. And it's going to sell more consoles if you know, especially if they're free, especially if it's just like you load up your Switch 1 game on your Switch 2 and it runs better. Like Tony Hawk 1+2 is an excellent example. 3 and 4, I reviewed it for Switch 2. It's terrific. It's not as good as, you know, playing it on the Xbox Series X or PS5 or whatever, but it's pretty damn close, and it looks incredible in handheld mode. 1 and 2 is an amazing Switch 1 game, but when you load that up on your Switch 2, it's very blurry compared to 3 and 4. That's the perfect game because it's eternal, but that's the perfect game to make an upgrade for Switch 2. And I hope Activision/Xbox spends the money to be able to do that, you know? Because they'd sell some more, for sure. And then you could bundle them together for Switch 2. Be huge. And John Yomtov with a great question. Should Nintendo offer all first-party Nintendo Switch 2 version enhancements for free as an NSO member perk? Yes. Now, this guy is going to tell me. If you want a second player to join... Okay, no, not this one. Okay, I believe I've unlocked the DLC. Pepine, the demand must be there. Meaning that the demand for the enhanced Switch 1 games wouldn't be there? Or that it must be there? People must have that. They must want that. Yes. They added more gameplay, and we're going to see that right now, Leather Suit. The DLC is called Starcross World, and I believe it's unlocked now. Abandoned Beach. What happened? Oh, there's a little cutscene. Yeah, this is it. There it is. Meteor coming down. This looks so good, right? Checkmate Stallion, thanks for that super chat, my friend. You rock. Does this Kirby update support 120 frames per second? I don't know that, John. I'm not sure. They haven't figured out 120 frames per second docked yet, have they? I think it's just in handheld mode, right? Checkmate Stallion says seeing Yuka replay Lee and MK collection at 100% cart on Switch 2 is what I hope. I think most third-party publishers are going to make that pivot right now and move away from game key cards. Okay, so this is the new space right here. So I think we'll just continue on right now. We'll just play. I don't need to jump back to file 1. We'll just go in right now with this. So this is the DLC. This is the new content for this game, exclusively for Switch 2. So many meteors rained down so suddenly, everyone was shocked, even me. A big one fell close to the town, so we all went out to see it. But I never thought a volcanic island would emerge from the depths of the ocean. Oh, hold on. I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? They call me Astronomer Waddle Dee. I study the mysteries of the universe. Since arriving from Popstar, I've been reading old astronomy books that were left behind here. I'm just imagining Ian McKellen as Astronomer Waddle Dee. Just like all these lines of dialogue with human actors would be hilarious. Recently, I've been learning about the legend of the meteor. Wizard is never late, Frodo Baggins. The wizard arrives precisely when he means to. Needless to say, I'm shocked that it wasn't just a fairy tale. According to legend, meteors have fallen to this world many times before. If this is the star of darkness mentioned in the legend, the star that brings disaster. Kirby. Oh, that's Elfilin, played by Kate Blanchett. I have a really bad feeling about this. Something horrifying may be unleashed on this world from inside there. I'm scared. It's said that the meteors rain down with darkness and light. And the disaster, born from the star of darkness, consumes everything. But the legend also says that as stars of light come with the meteors, disaster can be prevented. I sound like Bane. Do you suppose that shining stone is part of the crystal that surrounded the meteor? Ooh, what's this? Oh my, it must be one of the stars of light. A small portion of the ceiling crystal that has been restored to its original form. Oh, he says he's a starry. A mysterious voice just spoke. Hey, yes, he says they are called starries. He says that when they gather together, the ceiling crystal will be restored. They can keep the star of darkness from coming back to life. Kirby! We've got to save the starries! We need to guide them here and stop the star of darkness. Starries may landed in places where meteors fell. Let's start by searching the nearby plains. Kirby, let's hurry. All right, no voice for Kirby. Checkmate Stallion asking if I think Metroid Prime, or all of us, chat, you're included in this question, thinks that Metroid Prime 4 is getting delayed to next year. No, I don't. I think we're getting it this year. I think we're probably a week away from knowing when we're getting that game. Starry stages appeared where the meteors fell. Let's go save the lost starries. You know what, John Yomtov, with a great suggestion. I think that's one of the only genres that Kirby hasn't entered. We need a Kirby RPG, a Kirby RPG in the style of Super Mario RPG. And you're calling me Scottish Bane, Arc Scott. I'll take it. Okay, so the meteor shower's arrival. Is this the stage? I mean, it put me right here. What happens here? Let's see. Clear the stage. Okay, find the starries. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, so it adds these crystals to... Okay, so it enhances the main game? Is that what it does? Because this is the main experience here. Look at how he's got a little life preserver. I love it. So cute. It's Kirby Bandicoot. It really is, ASIP. Oh, this is great. Yeah, this is delightful to play this again. It truly is. Oh, I wonder if they're showing off Switch 2 tech that Switch 1 couldn't do in this DLC. Apart from the frame rate and the resolution. This is amazing. So sparkly! Oh, we have crystal-infected baddies now. Okay, cool. I'm excited for what the sequel to this game is going to be, or whatever comes next from Kirby. They really pivot with this character. The Switch 2 Kirby experience is probably going to be pretty impressive. And they've added a woman singing over the soundtrack. This is great. Oh, and with new mouthfuls. Okay. What am I now? So freaking cool. Okay. Up. Can I get up there? Oh, high jump. There we go. Nifty. All right. Sweet. Cute as heck. So we want the red star up there. Okay. Sweet. Oh, K-pop Demon Hunters, so freaking fun. Everybody watch that? I know, like, it's so popular, and deservedly so. Very cool movie. I haven't seen enough of the new content to make that call yet, Checkmate Stallion. I have to, well, we're playing this together right now. We're going to make that assessment. I mean, this is a new functionality, and it's a pretty interesting reuse of a cool opening level. I'm wondering if what they do is they add the crystal stuff to existing environments. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jeez, okay. Uh-oh. Okay, be careful, Curb. There you go, buddy. It does change the vibe, though, and it changes the play of it, too. This is cool. Can I bash down there? It feels like I can. Yes, I can. Okay. Uh-oh. There we go. Delightful. Like it! We're all doing great, man. Good to see you, Akamaru. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I hope all of you had a little time to chill on this long weekend. Spend some family time. Hope the weather's been all right wherever you are. No hurricanes. What happened there? Oh, I'm leaving already. Oh, there was stuff I didn't get. I know, I can feel it. Okay, we're going to save this starry. There we go. I've been playing some Hollow Knight, getting my ass kicked in that game. Not Silksong, I don't have that yet. But I'm getting ready for Silksong. So, the Kirby bosses, not so bad. Pretty straightforward here with the Kirby bosses. Yeah! Save the hidden starries. There we go. Ark Scott, is your daughter in high school already? I think you're in middle school out in where you are in BC, which is where I am in Vancouver, in Canada. We go elementary school, and then high school starts in grade 8. Pepine will not miss the hot Scandinavian summer. Where in Scandinavia are you, Pepine? Asa Brudge is getting ready for Silksong 2. I think a lot of people are playing Hollow Knight right now. I don't know if I'm, like, if my skills with a Z are ready for Silksong. But I will try. As soon as I get it, I will stream it with you guys. And there will be laughing and teasing, questioning. Very nice, Arc Scott. I wish you guys all the best with this school year. Yep, I feel that in my bones, Arc Scott. Yeah, it's $20 US for Silksong. They want to sell a few copies of that game, I believe. They've been working on it for 7 years. I mean, that's a pretty good indicator, right? Like the hype and the hope for that is really high. They know demand is high, and they want as many people as possible to download that thing. So $20 is kind of no-brainer pricing, right? Actually, chat, who's planning on picking up Silksong this week? I'm curious. So it'll be $30, I guess, in Canada. Finland, fantastic, Pepine. I've never been out there. I really want to come and visit. I've been to Sweden, to Stockholm and Uppsala. Loved it. Love Stockholm. It's one of my favorite cities. And I've been to Oslo, but I've never been in Norway. I've never been to Finland. I would love to go and visit Remedy, who I have been talking about their software and interviewing mostly Sam since 2000, which is insane. Ah! Ah! Oh, damn. I fell. Aloha Gamester, I will be picking up Silksong, currently playing some Hollow Knight. Sam is the GOAT, absolutely. Remedy is incredible. Carry 5. Oh, is it coming to Game Pass? Is Silksong on Game Pass on day one? That's a great big get right there, isn't it? If it is. That's a huge get for Xbox. But that price is essentially 1 month of Game Pass, and you could buy it and have it if that's the game you want. Yikes! Yet to even start Hollow Knight. Never played Hollow Knight. Remedy's got a history of great game development. Yeah, they're incredible. Pepine. Yeah, what do you guys think? I think that they're going to sell like 3 million copies in the first week of Silksong. It's going to be huge. Okay, come on now. Oh, it's a big jump. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, there we go. Let's get in here. Watch the snapping turtle. Okay. We gotta get to the top here. Keep going, keep going. There we go. Good night. I like the music. Now, can I bash these crystals? I don't think I can. No. Oh, look at that shiny thing. Hey! Love it. Sweet. It is a very, very challenging game and rewarding and beautiful. Yes, Aloha Gamester. Okay. So we bounce to the mall. Okay, so they are augmenting where we've come. Okay, I get it. So what happens if I just go right over here? Okay, so this is just the... Okay, I'm trying to free everything there. Okay, I get you. Oh, that's going to unlock a new boss fight. Okay, clear the stage, save the starries. Got my boomerang. I feel like video games keep boomerangs relevant. You know, like we would not talk about them hardly as much if they weren't in so many video games. And if it wasn't such a cool weapon in video games. You know what I'm saying? Nobody would talk about boomerangs anymore. Boomerangs owe a lot to video games. I would like to see Boomerang thank video games, alright? So if we could have the Boomerang, like, I don't know, put out a statement, like press release or something. I would like to thank video games. Quicksand as well, ruler of inches. We would not care about quicksand anymore. We're over it. If it were not for video games, you were right. Minor offense, you remember when Kirby was gray on the Game Boy? Am I still in Starry World? I think I am. I feel like I just beat this level. Look at me go with my boomerang. Video game certified boomerang. Just did all this. What's happening? Okay, let me get this. Great. That's gonna fall over. What's... It would look like there was something over here. No. I can't really... You can't move the camera too much. Okay, so let's split apart. Oh, I think I want this thing. Oh, there we go. Oh, get up! Get up, get up, get up! Yeah, baby. Alright, get over there. Great music. Okay. Oh, I need the steps. I need them. Oh, there's some kind of thing in there too, right? I gotta bash through there, so I think I fall over there. Okay, go get those stairs. Surreal. Like, who thinks this stuff up? It is like a weird acid dream, isn't it? Okay, now Kirby's gonna eat these stairs and become a bunch of stairs. Okay. It's like, who's that guy that does the YouTube pitch meeting or whatever it is? I'd like to see him do one on Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Alright, get up there, get up. Go, go. Get that soda. Yeah, it's way faster to just bash them with the stars. Okay. There you go. Much faster. I don't know why that is. Ooh. Oh, I got him still. Ooh, getting some Bootsy Collins bass here. Wakacha! Sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I got a story. Super creative. I love HAL Labs, and I love the Kirby franchise, and I love Curry as well, and Steph Curry. So all the things. Get up there. Get up. Oh no, I need that cake. Get up there, Kirby. Oh no, I'm falling. Oh no, I'm falling. Oh, I'm alive. Okay, but I need that cake. Dilemma. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. No. Okay, get over there. There we go. There we are. I got a hamburger. A hamburger, see? Idiot. Nice. Nice. Can't reach that. How do I get up there? Oh, I gotta go back and get my stairs. Such a weird... I say weird things on this. Okay, get this. Alright. Oh, I think I have to... Oh, Jesus. Go, 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 go. Kirby, get up! Oh, my goodness. Okay, go back. There we go. Look at that. Sparkly. Sweet. There. All right. I feel like there's a with the there's a little more complexity. I mean, I think they're taking advantage of the fact that you've probably been playing this for a while, and so they've upped the difficulty. But I don't know. It feels a little more interesting than just the first time I played this. Got you. Okay. Got that cake, guys. We're all good. All right, let's get... Ooh, no, I want that. Oh, we're in this situation here again. Okay, I'm going to drop this, go over here and eat this. There we go. Okay, now I'm going to go back here and eat the stairs. There we go! Go back here and eat the stairs. The weirdest ideas. There we go. Fall over on that thing. Okay. Up, 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 up. There we go. Sweet. Gotcha. And then eat this. Go bash through that wall. All right. And then let's go get the goodies. Feels like a story's in there. Gotcha. Oh. Okay, we gotta get rid of that. That's great. Okay. Oh, Stray Sheep Bar's got the great comment. Kirby's named after the lawyer who helped Nintendo win the lawsuit when they got sued for Donkey Kong. That's amazing. Oh, right on. Stephen Watts saw me in the new Bar Down video. Yeah, that was very cool. Daniel reached out to me and asked me to shoot a little cameo for him, so I did that. That was super fun. Great video, too. Very impressed. Super talented dude. Okay, here we go. Don't forget Tim Curry. Asa Bro. I don't know what you mean by that. Greetings, Nick Seabright. Good to see you. I got a Lost Starry figure. Great, great. Now what happens? Do we go straight to the boss or what? Que pasa? What happens now? Yeah, this feels Astro Body, doesn't it? The starries are gathering, and the ceiling crystal has gotten one step closer to its original shape. Okay. What do you unlock? A new starry stage will appear when you defeat the boss of Everbay Coast. Defeat the boss to move ahead. Now, where's the boss? Oh, and I like, yeah. And Tim Curry. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so what's happening now? Let's hear what he has to say. This is cool because it's not just like a stage. It's like augmenting the world that's already here. I like this idea. Star Guide Waddle Dee has come to town. He can teach you about the starries. Well, hello again, Kirby. I trust you've made some progress in your starry-saving quest. You must help them, otherwise the Star of Darkness will come back to life. I'm trying to find my... A wizard is never late. Frodo Baggins, a wizard, arrives precisely when he means to. While investigating the meteors raining down all over the world, I dug up some new figures. So I have to ask, are you interested in trading any starry coins for the figures I have? I thought it would be fun to use a Gacha machine for our trades, so I made one. I call it the Gacha Machine EX. You never know which figure will come out until you try it. There's nothing like the fun of discovery. With the Gacha Machine, you can even draw figures that you won't find in the stages. So what do you say? Let's get to it. You can trade 150 starry coins to do a drawing. Let's go. That looks like the box of pain from Dune. Green starry coin. Draw again for 150 starry coins. Yes. Put your hand in the box. Galactal. That's a good name. Come back when you want to draw again. Okay. What are you going to tell me? Nice to meet you. They call me Star Guide Waddle Dee. I'm gathering information about the starries alongside my pal astronomer Waddle Dee. If you find yourself unsure of which stages still have starries in need of rescue, just ask me. Might as well get right to it. You can go to a new starry stage when you defeat the boss of Everbay Coast. Go to an abandoned beach in Everbay Coast? Yes, let's go. All right, let's go see this first boss. You're a wizard, Harry. Bane Doll. I know it's too many. I'm trying too many things here. It's not working. Okay, here we go. Abandoned beach. Clear the stage. Beat the boss. So this is new. Baby milk. That's weird. Weird, guys. But I got it. Anything goes in this freaking weird game. Oh, let's take that. Okay. Ooh, look at that. Look at that little alligator. This is gorgeous. Look at that freaking thing. Creepy. Ooh. The boomerang, guys. All right, what do we got here? So you really can't go anywhere. It gives you the illusion that you can kind of truck around, but you are kind of pushed in a linear direction here. Can I get this gator with this thing? No. Okay, let's jump up here. Let's go. That's what makes Donkey Kong a little bit more impressive. Its freedom, and then its ability to just dig into whatever you see in front of you. It's such a crazy game. Alright. Wild Bonkers. That's a franchise that needs to come back in a 3D shape. It's like a cool new Bonk game. Oh, I know why the weapons are less effective than the stars. Is because they want you to upgrade your weapons, of course. Now I got Donkey Kong's hammer. Oh, I missed it. Okay, here it is. Booyaka. He is a little sadist, isn't he? He's just whipping around, just bashing and burning and shooting, throwing bombs on these little cute critters. They're not doing anything. They're just hanging out. They just have defense mechanisms, and then Kirby just comes and just wallops them. Who is that pink creature? Why is it coming towards me? Smash! Kirby versus the Hulk. When did we get that? Oh, we got Waddle Dees. Is this new? I can't remember. Because I have not seen any Starries yet. Board Cube, good to see you. Oh, I destroyed the animal sand sculpture. It is a really cool game. I'm glad you guys love this thing as much as me. Lots of nice comments for this title. I can't remember if this was in the core game. Is this in the core game? Any Kirby devout out there that remember all the stuff from the original? I just got sucked down by a whirlpool. 10 out of 10 for Pepine. This is core game, Aesop? I'm feeling like it is, yeah. I thought it was new, but it looks so pretty. Can I beat these guys up? No, wait. Oh, geez, that's cool. Alright. Oh, did I have to beat this to unlock the next stage, maybe? And then fight the boss? Maybe that's what it is. I'll take that. Ooh. This looks so freaking awesome. Okay, let's take that. All right. Oh yeah, this is a very cool upgrade here. Uh-oh. Don't fall in the water. Right. Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. Superb. Oh, yeah, this is awesome. Right. I remember this. So good. So cool. Yeah, Super Bob it is. It's in the original. Oh. Sweet. Oh, I cleared it? Oh. I didn't know that was cleared. Okay. That's okay. It's all right. Okay, now what is the next? I want to see the boss from Starry World. Let's go to that. I am finding navigating the DLC content a little confusing. Or maybe I have to defeat all of these things before I get it. Let's see. Let's go back and talk to this one right here. Star Guide Waddle Dee. I've got the scoop on the Starries. You can go to a new Starry stage when you defeat the boss of Everbay. Oh, okay. I have to defeat the boss of Everbay, and then I can go to a new Starry stage. Okay, so you know what we're going to do? We are going to, because I want to see some of this new DLC content, so we are going to return to title screen, and we are going to play File 1, which I beat the game, so we have I haven't beat every aspect of the game, but I beat the game, so everything's unlocked, all the Starry World stuff. What's happening here? How do you do, Kirby? Would you like to hear the latest info from around the world? The blueprint for new tornado evolution is hiding inside the game. If I understand this correctly, which I usually do. It's near the section with the roller coaster. This, oh my god, that's awesome. Tilt and roll, okay, cool. Cancel. All right. So I don't know if I've seen the cutscene yet. Let's go in here and see if I can upgrade any of my abilities. Oh, I can. Okay, I got a new blueprint. Great. So I'm a badass. I'm Kirby the Badass Barbarian. There we go. We got all kinds of cool stuff. What? Let's see how much money I have. Ability power up. I'm ready to power up your abilities whenever you are. Pick a favorite and we'll try it out. When you power up an ability, and a cross will be added to show that its attack power has been increased. Okay. All right. Let's see. What do we want? I want the ice one. The ice one's pretty fun. The tornado one's cool. Let's do it. Oh, this game is adorable. Ah, Canadian James Bond, thank you so much. Thank you, James Bond. Thank you, A. It's great. It's great, A. It's great that you're here, Canadian James Bond. Would you like a maple martini, shaken not stirred? All right. Can I upgrade it all? No? Okay. I've got my ice. Look at this. I'm a whirling dervish of icy combat. All right, here we go. Here we go. Ooh, 2 levels. Yeah, let's do it. I am very excited about the 007 State of Play. Are you kidding? I can't wait for that. That's Wednesday, right? Whoa, look at this. Kirby is a badass. Oh my god, he's awesome. What else do I want? What other... Is there more over here too? Oh, this is where you can try everything out. Let's try the sword guy here. What's this one? Meta Knight sword. Let's do it. Oh, I don't have enough coins. I can't do it! What about this one? Let's do it. Homing bomb blueprint. Love it. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's awesome. I mean, I beat the game. I reviewed the game. I love the game. But I'm loving it more. It's so cool. What the hell was that I enjoy? Oh, the ice warrior guy. Let's do it. Yes. Blizzard ice. Yes, I love it. It's like Diablo, man. This is some cool stuff right here. Okay. And I have 4 levels of these machines. Let's turn the crank. So giving you a little taste of all the stuff that's in here, all the goodies you can collect. And I have a huge a collection of figures. So you can look at them and you can you can zoom in. Look at Kirby with his little action figure collection. We're the same, Kirby. You and me, buddy. I got mine, you got yours. So cute. All right. And you can display them in your house as well, right? All right. Here we go. Okay. And I'll show you Kirby's house real quick here. Then we'll go figure out a couple of these levels. This is cool. So you can read the book, and there's like a whole history on Kirby's adventures here. These are all the Switch games. Ooh. 3DS games. I feel like there should be there's Kirby's Epic Yarn. So good. Okay. And there's a little fishing mini game over here that you can play. I'm not a big fan of fishing, but we do it. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I got one. Okay, new record. All right, there we go. So Astro Guy isn't here. So let's go and see if this activates everything. Let's see. Oh, Redgar Forbidden Lands? Oh, because we made the call on going there before. Okay, so we are not going to go there. We're going to skip right back into here. We're going to the Arrival Continent. There's a lot of stages. A lot of things to try in this game. It's a big game. Lots of bosses. It is beautiful. I recommend it. So this is Everbay Coast, which is where I was. So we are going to trip back to Natural Plains. And I think I have to go to this island here, and it kickstarts everything. Let's see what happens. Sea of Did it lead me? I dropped an F-bomb through Sea of Stars? That's hilarious. I can't believe it. It's just like the legend says. All right, okay, so we have seen this. There we go. We get the cutscene. Now all of the stuff is unlocked. Play forever, Scott. Oh, thanks for the link to Kirby and the Forgotten Land there, John Yomtov. Oh, we can skip that. Okay, here we go. So we gotta go and find some starries. Now, I am wondering... I can't jump ahead, right? I have to go and beat the starries. So we got to see that level again because we just did it. Okay. And then we got to go through Everbay. And all these levels are done. So let's see what happens. I'm okay with playing those levels again if that's cool with you guys. All right, so here we go. We'll try to speed through this a little bit. I'm not going to try to get everything. Lovely. Oh. Okay. There we go. Oh, I think that all the time, Super Bob. I'll give you a hint, though. You just wait a couple of years or a few years, and you can go back to those games. And that's honestly one of the things that I think the industry kind of struggles with, both in its the way that it kind of can honor past releases. Like, not every game needs a remake, but previously released games can be celebrated again. And replaying games is incredibly joyful. You know, you don't always remember all of the secrets. And of course, I play so many of them for reviews that I mean, I don't have the time to replay everything, but when I do go back to stuff, there's lots of stuff that I feel like we guys just experienced that in real time as I was playing a level that I thought was a new level in this game, but it was one that was from the core game. But it took me a little while to remember that. So just keep trucking forward, and then you'll be surprised when you go back to something that you haven't played in 5 years or 10 years or whatever. And it's going to be still super fun if you loved it then. And not every single thing that you recall about that game is going to be top of mind. It's going to feel kind of fresh and new again. And plus, your tastes have all changed during that time as well, and your sort of love of games is going to develop and evolve a little bit. So I find that all the time, going back to classic stuff. I've been doing the side-scrolling superheroes, and every once in a while doing buried treasures and stuff like that. That's what that is all about, is going back to those things that maybe at first blush they were kind of, a little taken for granted or overlooked a little bit. And then when you play them in retrospect, it's like, wow, this is really clever. This is really cool. Not always. I was just playing on the Polymega last night. I played a couple of levels of James Bond 007 Racing, because I've got it installed on there. And it's not great, but there's some pretty cool stuff in it. The music is amazing in it. Ooh, I've got. Oh yeah, I'm a badass with my boomerangs now. I was just thinking about Dragon Age Veilguard today, because I played all of that. It's a great game, and I played all of it under embargo, and I wasn't able to talk about it while I was playing the thing, and I reviewed it. I couldn't believe the negativity on that game either. Like, people have hate-ons out there, but, whatever. People like what they like. But I was thinking, man, it would be kind of fun to stream this game so you guys could see, because I think a lot of people stayed away from that game. Clearly, it was not the success that EA wanted it to be, or BioWare. But it's a great game. It's very fun to play. And it would be a great game to stream so people could see that it's they have hate-ons, yeah. It's a solid game. It's definitely not classic Dragon Age. You can certainly feel like they were going in several directions over the course of its development time, because it was supposed to be a multiplayer kind of live service thing when it started, and the missions kind of feel that way, but they pivoted. And one of the benefits of it, of the way that the game plays, is that it's super speedy. You get into stuff quickly, and the voice work and the music and the visuals and the area designs and all that stuff. There's a lot of impressive stuff in that game. It's not Dragon Age Origins, which came out and shocked us all, but it's a very solid action role-playing game. Very fun to play. Oh! Lots of endings in that game, lots of, relationship kind of stuff with all the characters that you're recruiting. Yeah, I couldn't believe the amount of just rampant negativity that it got, but that's the way the business goes sometimes. There you go. Super Bob said, a while back I went and played Nintendo Land on Wii U and forgot how fun that game was. Yeah, sometimes it's about, the way you enjoy the game isn't necessarily always related to the game. Sometimes it's about when you play it and how you play it and what system you played it on and what was going on in your week that week. There's a lot of stuff that comes into play. And when I review stuff, I have to remind myself of that as well, And I often, my wife always says, keep playing, I'll be midway through a game and I'm like, God, I'm just not having a good time with this thing. There's just not seeing what the developers were going for here. It's not hitting for me. And it's like I'm finding it a bit of a drag to keep going, but the job is to play, The job is to have some thoughts on this stuff. Keep going till you do. And not often, but or not all the time, but it's not infrequent. I stay with it. I kind of find the flow of it. And I find the things that I do appreciate about it. There we go. But going back to games is a good exercise for sure. That's one of the things that I don't like about this move away from physical, like the collectability and the replayability of video games is so, valuable and important around the medium. They're not just, I'll slap on a movie that I love, or I'll have it playing in the background or whatever, or music that I love. Like it is full on sit down and be engaged by it again and reconnect with it again. And when you've got it on a digital store and you just can't even get it again, or you can't download it again, that really sucks. What am I doing here again? Oh, I gotta zip through here. Okay, there we go. I feel like I didn't even see this, did I? Must have been yapping. Unfair got all the hate. Dragon Age Veilguard. Big time. But at the same time, people like what they like, and it's just the way it goes. I didn't really take into account how cool that opening stage was right there. Going up the crystal... the crystal ramps, that was dope. Pepine, my Steam library is 2,000 games. That's crazy, man. That's a lifetime's worth of entertainment right there. I was a fan of Gotham Knights, Midnight Gamer. That also got way too much hate. It was, you know, I'm a Batman fan. I don't know if you guys know that about me, but I really like the story, and I like playing as those characters. I'm not a big fan of Red Hood. I don't like the gun combat in the Batman universe. But the game was fun, and it was fun to bounce between the characters and get their abilities, and their cycle was pretty cool, and the enemy types and the story was interesting, and yeah, I had a good time playing all the way through that game. Played some co-op with Bear. We reviewed it together and both had a really good time with it. Yeah. I know it didn't hit 60, and it wasn't as pretty as Arkham Knight, but it had some other ambitions. It was a different flavor experience, and it was really cool. It would have been great to get that 60 frames per second upgrade. I don't know if it ever hit that. Actually, I wouldn't mind downloading it to the PC that I'm using right now. Speaking of which, I partnered with Intel for the streams over the last little while and for the next little while because we have a couple of cool things to point out. We have the Intel Gamer Days, which I'll show you right now. So if you're looking for a PC or a new laptop or a graphics card or whatever, you go to game.intel.com/gamerdays. They have links to all kinds of retailers and all kinds of deals. Go check them out if you're looking for any kind of upgrades. Maybe back to school, you need something new to play games on or new for work or whatever. And then the other cool thing is that we partnered with Intel on an awesome giveaway. This is for Canadians only, but go to facebook.com/electric playground to win potentially an Intel Arc B580 graphics card, and you can enter on our Facebook page. You can find out how to enter, so go and check that out. And that's all in celebration of Intel Gamer Days. All right. So I should download. I've got a pretty beastie Razer 18 laptop with an Intel THX 275 card in it, an i9, and a CPU and a 5090 laptop GPU in it. So it's a pretty amazing machine. I was playing some NBA 2K26 on it, and I'll be streaming that tomorrow. And I've never seen that game look so good. It's amazing. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Crushed him. Okay. Yeah, this isn't going to hurt him. Ow. Okay, it does a little bit. Got you. Got you. I missed a couple of starries already. So they come in order somehow. So I missed a couple right there. Opening scene in Gotham Knights was crazy. Yeah, the ending is crazy. There's a lot of good stuff in that game. I feel bad for Bat fans who just ignored it because of all of the hatred that it got. You know, some of it justified. There was certainly some major issues with repetition in that game. All right, so let's get over here. but I don't know, the good outweighed the bad. I think they did a damn good job with crafting Gotham City, even though it would have been better to have it be more alive. But I had a good time with that game. There we go. I need your ability. Thank you. Okay. Oh! I looked away. Come on. There we go. Got my burger. Got you. Oh, that sounds good, Aesop. Did you make enough for me? I'll be right down to pick some up. You guys are in Cali? All right, I'll start walking. Lego Arkham coming. Hell yeah, Super Bob. Can't wait for that. I wonder how many Rocksteady people worked on that game, actually. That would be interesting to find out, because they're all based in the UK. All right, so now they're going to tell me about the new boss. So I see. So it's like they're playing hopscotch across the levels. So they're going to tell me about the new boss and the new stages that I've unlocked. Who you met at the volcanic island has returned to town. Let's hear what they have to say. Okay, cool. So, and they have stuff to tell me too. Actually, Midnight Gamer, I believe that Rocksteady has been doing some hiring. They just picked up a new design director, I think, for where did I don't know where I read that, but they came from Arkham Origins and they worked on some Ubisoft stuff. So it's a Montreal developer, I believe, has been added to the team at Rocksteady. Put your hand in the box. Gotcha. Barrel. All right, we're good. We're good. All right. They want to talk to me too. Okay, here we go. Starries need rescue. Okay. Go. Let's go. So this is a new stage here. Yeah, everybody's pushing digital distribution. Yes, big time. And I think it really boils down to having that one-to-one connection data-wise with customers, knowing exactly who's in, what they purchased, what they're playing, what they're watching. So I just played this level on the core thing. So I think digital not only is about, an easier path to a sale, which is important for these companies for sure, but it's also that incredibly important data connection with the customer. because they have that ability then to market to them forever, which they don't quite have through the physical retail kind of sector. It's, you know, it's the service kind of model, the subscription and service kind of model that everybody's looking at. But then, you know, there's a lot of tipping away from that too. Like Disney overspent on Disney Plus, too many things, and that led to some mediocre content. They've learned some hard lessons on that. Cost a fortune, and a lot of people were getting put off with things like Secret Invasion and canceling their subscriptions. And so they pulled back on the amount of things that they were making, and they have a better sort of understanding of the churn of their subscriber base. And then they've been reinvesting back into theatrical and making things like Moana 2, which was supposed to be a Disney Plus television show, into a film. That's cool. That's a great effect. Oh, I have a stored healing item. Thank you. Yes, I didn't even notice that. Boom. All right, here we go. This is gorgeous, man. Gorgeous. It's cool because there's a lot of assets that are employed, reemployed with the level design and stuff, but then they're augmented by all these new production, additions, and this sort of extra gloss. This is great. The whole game is replayable as far as I'm concerned. It's been enough time for me to like just play all the stages again and kind of re-experience it. But this new content is dope. Get up and get the star coins. What do you guys think? Got you. Nice. Arkham Origins never gets too much hate. DC Nest, hell yes. Not from me. I gave it a 10. I love that game. I loved him being more of a detective, and I loved the the fight with I'm gonna forget his name. They called him Terminator in the Teen Titans, and then they changed his name. Death something. It was awesome. So good. Black Mask was a wicked villain in that game, too. Deathstroke, yes. Yeah, they called him Terminator. I'm pretty sure that. I mean, I was there for Teen Titans #1. That whole Deathstroke sequence was so freaking fantastic. Loved it. love this. So they've crystallized the bosses and mini-bosses here. That's cool. Star-Lord is here! Is this Kirby or Link's Awakening, right? Seriously. Ow. No, I don't want that. I like my gigantic sword. Roger Craig Smith did a great job as Batman. Was Troy... actually, I don't want to spoil that. You guys should play Arkham Origins if you haven't. I streamed some Batman Arkham Knight. Not too long ago, I reviewed a killer PC. Just an insane laptop. And through the course of testing that out, I streamed a bunch of sort of classic PC games, and I'd never seen Arkham Knight like that before. It blew my freaking mind. That is the thing. I mean, you can get caught in the technology trap with PCs. I'm being eaten here. And sometimes, like, I'm absolutely a proponent of, like, just put the freaking game on and let's go. You know, like fiddling with the options in PC games can be a bit exhausting, but then, you know, the technology in PCs advances so quickly, so when you dive in and you've got a good graphics card and you've got all the horsepower to run something really well, you can go back to, like we were talking about, some of the classic games that you want to re-experience, and it's like you put glasses on, you know, like it's absolutely gorgeous. And playing Arkham Knight like that, insane. Oh, that's awesome, Aloha. Yeah, this is a wicked game. Again, this is like you're playing it with glasses on, right? Like everything is just so clean and shiny, and it runs at a much better clip. Get up there, Curbs! Oh, Kirby! I think I gotta book it a little bit faster. Let's try that again. Here we go. Go, 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 go. Oh, no, it's not. I don't have enough jump time. Okay, there must be something else that allows me to get up there. Damn. Damn. Maybe this way. Oh, these fish are flapping around because the water's been pulled away. Alright, here we go. An upgrade every 3 years is exhausting. Yes, Pepine. Yeah, that's the downside. Honestly, I feel like it's not that bad anymore, though. I think, you know, depending on the graphics card you get, you can get a good 5 years out of a machine these days. Or you can get sucked into it and spend all your money on the upgrades all the time. I don't know about this portable PC every year plan that some of the hardware manufacturers are working on right now. Like this ROG Ally X, the Xbox version that Asus is about to release, is the third Ally in a year and a half or something. I can't even remember when the first Ally came out. Maybe 2 years ago? Okay, what's happening here? Do I need to have A new ability? I gotta have that one over there, it looks like. Need tornado to get up there. Thank you. Well, there is the tornado right there, right? Oh, and I... Damn it. Okay, here we go. Gotcha. Okay, here we go. Ooh, I need some health. Ooh, there's a timer over there. Okay, cool. Sweet. Okay, so I need to leave. Oh, no! Nope. Oh, get out of there. Nope, can't get up there. Nope. What the hell? What do I do? Oh, I see. There's something over that way. Okay, I see you. I see you, game. Get over here. Get over here. Nice. There we go. Run! Oh my god, I have no health. Okay, that was tricky and cool. I like that. This is gonna be tough. Nope. I'm dead. Oh my god, I need some health so bad. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what I'm doing wrong there. Okay. Okay. Okay, got it. Get up, get up, get up. Oh! Okay, I see. I think I understand. Just go for it. Okay. Oh, I took my hand off the thing. Okay. Get up! Oh my god, that was close. Alright, I saved one. Sweet! Woo! Got some health just in time. Alright. It is a little more intense, the DLC content. Okay, now, what am I using this for? Alright. Oh, that's cool. This is great. This is really cool, guys. Oh, I'm missing these things here. Totally want to be a completionist when you're playing this thing. Brett6239 says low-key brilliant gameplay. This is just great. Yeah, it's really like a bit of a brain tease, trying to figure out the new mechanics here. It's really cool. In honor of Gears of War, right, Aesop? Kirby the Cog. I'm waiting for that Gears of War 2 Switch 2 announcement. You know it's coming. Microsoft with all their teams and their Switch 2 development kits. Must be so weird for all the console warriors that have been making games for so long. Ooh, I just need 2 more treasures in the ocean in this level here. There we go. This is delightful. Love it. Big time. You want to collect everything in this game. Cool. Oh! 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 Yeah, I really like this, guys. Really fun. Really not much to complain about at all with the Switch 2 version of the game and the DLC here. This is great. I'm kind of envious of players that haven't seen this at all. I think they're going to be shocked at how fun it is. Oh! And there's some good challenge. Oh! Yeah, this is the DLC, Super Bob. So I think I gotta jump and then grip again. Okay, I got you. I got you, game. Okay, so it's kind of like, dope. Okay. Now can I bash through those? No. Ooh. Neat. Okay. Beautiful as well. This whole crystal idea is so smart. It basically taken a like a little bit of a shiny pixel, a shiny paintbrush to the existing art of the levels. There we go. Great. Sweet. Okay, let's get over there. Very good. Yeah, man. I feel like I missed something. I feel like I missed a treasure chest somewhere. That's the end right there, isn't it? I missed 2 treasure chests. Didn't even see them. Maybe there's one up here. Oh no, there's more up there, okay. Don't tell me that's the end. It is. Oh! You got me, game! You got me! I buy digital, I always miss something. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this game. So the only way to get those ones that I missed is to play that whole stage again. We're gonna carry on though. Oh yeah, Brett, I know. I've been replaying a little bit already today. Okay, here we go. So it looks like you get 2 levels per area that have been crystallized. Okay. Sweet. Okay, let's get up there. Oh, geez, I can't. Do I have to... No. I'm not a fan of the tornado power here. Get up there! Oh, there it is. Okay, so yeah, this is cool. So there's a lot of backtracking in this game. It asks you to go a little bit forward into the stage and then go back to solve on a recurring level here. Okay, there we go. Bam. Okay, some secret stuff over there. We want to go up and we want to go down. Ouch. And we want to go through. This is great. This is so like Captain Toad and Mario right here. Thank you for the hamburger. Ouch! Sweet. Hell yeah! There we go. There we go, baby. Oh. Sweet! No. I didn't think I could go in the water as this guy. Let's get rid of this thing. Oh! Gotcha. Alright, what do we got here? I'll get up there. Oh, just like that. Yeah, there's lots of little secrets in here. Ooh, Jesus, what am I doing? What are you doing? Get this thing. Okay. Great. Who's never seen this game? A new Captain Toad is in order. Genius game. Yeah, really good. Great Switch game, actually. I think the Wii U was the first time that came out, the Captain Toad game. Switch port was excellent. I need that. Thank you. Is a new Spy Hunter game, like the I think it was on PlayStation 2. The first time that Midway kind of rethought the experience. So good. I think it was made by Paradigm Software. That was a hell of a game. This is great, man. Very intricate. There it is. There we go. Sweet. Perfect. It's not Astrobot. You know, I know Astrobot's not on Switch 2, but for those of us lucky enough to have multiple machines and have played Astrobot, Astrobot is like a pretty big level up on something like this, but this is really good. It's close to like an Astrobot in terms of its design, level designs, and all the intricate little secrets. It's like compounding objectives as you're cruising around. Board Cube, one of 292, has never seen this before. What do you think? First time seeing it, I Buy Digital. Pretty damn cool, right? Oh, Mark, you dropped your Switch 2 in the toilet? No! Oh, that sucked! Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that. What's happening here? Am I pushing these? No, I'm trying to avoid them. I don't understand. What is happening? Okay, wait a sec, okay. Okay, change height. Oh shit. Okay, one more time. Nope. Okay, I don't quite understand what I have to do right there. I'll figure that out in a second. Oh, I don't have my ability. Oh, no. There we go. I think I needed to do that first. And I need my drill ability. Where is it? Oh, no! Where's my drill ability? Oh, I needed to do that. Yeah, you have to backtrack quite a bit in this game. Okay, get that, and then down. There we go. Sweet. Oh, I don't know why I did that there. Okay, get out. I need that drill ability. Let's go. Oh, I think it's back here. Underneath there. Why would you hide the drill ability unless you have... You can't get it unless you have the drill ability. That makes no sense. That guy's got the drill ability. Let's go get it. Thank you. A friend of yours had a Switch 2 stolen in the parking lot of a Walmart? Oh my god. That's 2 doses of terrible luck with the Switch 2 right there, Marky Mark. That sucks. Oh. Are you getting it repaired? Did you send it to Nintendo? My heart is legit broken for you right now. That sucks. I too love this game. It's cute as heck. Alright, I need that. What the hell dessert was that? Creme brulee? I need that creme brulee right now. What a crazy game. Okay, gimme. Nope, I don't think I could become flat. You gotta drill. Drill, baby, drill. Uh-oh. 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 Thank you. There we go. Yeah, let it air dry. Did it just happen? Marky Mark. Thank God it wasn't salt water, because that would be it. We dropped a $40,000 camp. Well, we didn't drop it. We got splashed by a rogue wave on a shoot with a $40,000 Betacam SP camera and ruined it on a shoot, and that sucked. Put it in rice and did all kinds of stuff with it, but it was gone. Salt water is merciless. Don't drop your things in salt water. 9 hours ago. Ugh. Well, hopefully it's all good, and hopefully that was a clean toilet it dropped into, but we don't need to go into details on that. Oh my goodness, okay, where's the thing? Oh, it looks like you can inhale this big object without dropping your current copy ability. Okay. But I can't from over here. Clean, don't worry. Oh man. Well, you got a story to tell. Coincidence control. Oh boy. I feel like I should be able to bash this, but I cannot. Can I get up there? No, I cannot. Okay, I think I can get over here, though. Yeah, those Switch 2s are not cheap, man. You do not want to be dropping them. I talked about it in the recent reviews on the run, but we got some cool accessories from a company called Snakebite in just in time, just before we took off on our trip to Europe. And so I had a Nintendo Switch 2 case. I bought the one from Nintendo. and it comes with a screen protector on it. So I'd put that stuff on mine, but the snakebite stuff had come in just before we split. And one of the cool things was it came with a screen protector. There was a Switch 2 starter kit, and it came with a case and a screen protector. So I put that on my daughters, and so we were pretty equipped, the both of us, with our machines. We rode those trains, well entertained. Okay, I need something. I need a hammer. When the Switch 1 was released, we actually went on a pretty cool road trip back in 2017. Blake and I and my wife and my daughter met us out there. We went to Cannes for a television festival called MIPCOM, and we covered a bunch of that's what I want. We covered a bunch of Canadian television productions and stuff, and did some red carpets, and I interviewed Elizabeth Hurley on that trip. That was wild. But we had the Switch, and so I was doing Switch reviews in Cannes, and all the way along we were taking trains everywhere. And it's kind of cool because this Europe trip was reminiscent of that, really kind of taking the Switch 2 and out for its paces, you know. And reviewed Tony Hawk's 3+4 in Venice, which was so crazy. Right. Oh, thank you, John. Yes, I do have the. Yes, I chapter all the reviews on the run episodes with their specific stuff. Okay, I think I have to go up here. That's what I got to do. All right, here we go. Let's go. I feel like I should be able to crush those metal boxes, and there's something cool down there. Ouch! Oh, I see. Got you. That's it. I got this. I got this. I got this. I know what's happening. I've played video games before. There we go. Cone mouth. Ah, that's why I have to bash it with this thing. Here we go. Sean McGonigal, welcome. Good to see you. Leopard Gecko, how's it going? Great to have you here. Yeah, check out the Gears review on our YouTube channel. I've been streaming some fun things, man. We kicked off into September with a bang here. What did I do? It's on my... That's funny. It's sitting on the top of my hat here. Oh, that's hilarious. There we go. Groovin'. There are secrets in every frackin' direction in this game. There's lots of stuff to uncover here. Oh, you went to Toxic Avenger. I was just talking to my friend about that today. It was good? Which Mitch? Leopard Gecko. Great to see you. Really funny film. Fantastic, Sean McGonigal. I got to check that out. Whoa! Cone mouth. No, where do I start? Where do I start? Do I carry on from there? Okay, there's a bit of a checkpoint right here. Yeah, I was fortunate. Jamie Liner. With regards to Gears, I was fortunate to be able to stream a huge chunk of the game with everybody. So we completed the Gears of War Reloaded playthrough on the stream, which was pretty cool. Got some help, as I always do. Oh yeah, they had the $5 movies at Cineplex. That's super cool. Well, I reviewed Caught Stealing in the latest episode of Reviews, because that was the one that I caught last week. And, God, that's a fun film. Spoiler alert. So if you're heading to the movies this week, you should check out Caught Stealing. Okay, Cone Mouth is still kicking. I feel like I've missed tons of things. Mitch, is it Mitch D by chance? There we go, there we go. Oh, you'd use the $5 movies to go see Fantastic Four, Hyper Mega Bomb. What'd you think? You guys know I'm a huge fan of that. I've seen that film twice in the theater. And I really enjoyed that movie. Love the design. I'm honestly a little bit like, I feel like we're going into Avengers Doomsday too soon. I feel like we should have got another one, maybe two Fantastic Four movies before we go into the new Avengers here. iBuy Digital says, I feel Metal Gear Snake Eater really upstaged Gears Reloaded in terms of remake quality, if you will. I mean, it was more ambitious. It was a full remake. Jamie Liner wanting Cliff Bleszinski to return to Gears of War. I'd be down for that. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Spider-Man Brand New Day. Yes. Can't wait for that. Starting to sound like it's a packed movie. Hyper Mega Bomb, that 60s aesthetic and Fantastic Four. Aces, man. Love the music, too. My daughter's always singing Fantastic Four, which is great. I love the Giacchino score. The theme song was great. Another notch in the belt. You got it, Marky Mark. Well, I'm going to be doing NBA. I'll stream some NBA 2K26 tomorrow. And I'll be streaming some Silk Song this week. And I think Chronos. Everything's coming out. I know Hell Is Us is on tap. And NHL soon. Yeah, it's nuts. There's a lot of stuff. It's crazy. Now where do I go? So I defeated that. Now what's next? The Bond Direct. Yeah, I'll be streaming that. I think the James Bond State of Play is this week, right? It's in 2 days. It's on Wednesday, Sean McGonigal. It's crazy, guys. Hell Is Us is a new action experience. Okay, so we're into this area here. Where's my boss fight? Do I not get some DLC boss fight action? Ghosts of Yote is when? Yeah, it's crazy. The pileup of games. So the way we're getting through this, then, guys, is we're going to be streaming a hell of a lot. All right. So just please subscribe. Please hit the thumbs up button. Please hit the follow button on Twitch. But come and hang out with me, and we will talk about all this stuff. Yes, I will ask Ubisoft to send me Outlaws for Switch 2. I want to check that out as well. And I want to try NBA 2K on Switch 2. I've got it on the PC. That's where I've been playing it. And that's where I'll stream it tomorrow. But I want to check it out on the Switch 2 as well. Okay, here we go. October and September is stacked with new game releases. Yes, it's crazy. All right, here we go. Oh, don't walk into that. Okay. All right, here we go. Instantly harmed. Okay. Oh, I have some cool stuff coming for the Polymega as well. You guys dig light gun games? I'll try to figure out how to stream some light gun games and some N64 stuff, which I'm psyched about. I do not have that analog 3D, which I ordered ages ago, but it looks like pretty soon I'll be able to open up a couple of my N64 boxes and let's stream some stuff. Okay, what's going on here? So cute! Adorable. And there'll be a Nintendo Direct next week, pretty sure. Might take a little while to do this AMA, because I feel like all of these things are happening at the same time. I want to do that. But I kind of need like not 4-banger week, you know, 4 or 5 like super big games that we should be talking about kind of week. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I read, hopefully Vic will stream something Rareware on N64. Yeah, I'll put a little pile together, and we will, or you guys can join the Discord. I don't know if John Yumtop, if you're watching, if you can drop the Discord link. You guys can let the mods on our Discord server know what N64 games you'd like me to stream. I know one of them is going to be Beetle Adventure Racing. You guys remember that gem, that classic game? I've been dying to play that again. Yeah, join the Discord. Let the peeps there know some of your favorite N64 games you'd like me to take a look at, and they will let me know. I'll make a little pile. I've got a ton of them, so let's play some of those things. And I am planning to have an Ask Me Anything stream, because my wife makes fun of me for this all the time, because on all the streams I end up reminiscing. I've been at this for a while, so you know, we talk about stuff from the early days of Electric Playground all the time. And I thought, you know, and people ask me questions, awesome questions, and I'm very grateful that you guys do. But sometimes you guys just want to see people joining up, just want to see the games, and I get that. And they might not even know who the heck I am. But some of you have some questions you want to ask. Let's do an AMA. We'll live stream it. We'll see where it goes. Never really done one of them before. I'm usually playing something when I'm doing the news or something like that when I live stream. There we go. This is amazing. Excellent game. It's been just long enough for me to, you know, feel like a lot of this is all, like, brand new again. You know what I'm saying? Came out 3 years ago. Which I was surprised because I felt like I just played it last year. But it was 2022. Because time is weird now. Since the pandemic. It's like, who knows what year things came out anymore. Destroy 4 crystal animal sculptures. Oh, geez, we're coming up on 4 hours of stream here. I think we're going to call it at 4 hours, even though there's a little bit more for me to check out in this DLC. It's time for me to maybe do something else today. We'll get to the end of this level. This is incredible. Oops. That was where I needed to press the jump button. Okay. There we go. Good night. This is a great game, guys. So good. Pipe Mouth. That was the first one. Oh, there's little retry stages and stuff too. Cool. Beautiful. Feel like there's something over here, like a crystal. Yep, there it was. There's secrets everywhere in this game. Oh. Oh! These crystal bosses are a pain in the butt. There you go. Got you. Oh, amazing, John Yamtoff. You work for a trash truck company called Kirby's for about a week, Jamie? Is this bringing back any happy memories or bad memories? iBuy Digital is going to be dreaming of Kirby tonight. That is Flaming Qbert over there. There's a character they should bring back in some cool ways. Qbert ruled. I need that hot dog. Gimme! This is a fantastic way to spend a few hours there, Marky Mark. I'll be thinking about you and your drying Switch 2. I hope everything works out with that thing. Let us know on the next stream you can make it to. All right, let's go into here. Come on, there's a secret somewhere. I know it. I know it. I know it, game. There's some kind of sculpture somewhere. It's amazing how much you miss in this title, right? How much you skip by. I always miss stuff. Gorgeous game. I'm liking this trippy music here, too. Yeah, it really sucks that they make so... Except for Nintendo, they make so few character-based action-adventure or cartoony things like this, you know? Like, there's so many great classic... it's because they made too many of them, I understand, but there's so many great characters that have been made across video games. Arrow the Acrobat, and Q*bert, and Bonk, and just tons. Sweet. Not everybody can do it like Nintendo, though. Ooh. I buy digital. Words to live by. It's nice to take a break from shooting things in the face. Yes. You know, that's... I've been putting some of the individual reviews up on... we have a TikTok channel and on Instagram and some of the other social video channels on YouTube Shorts and stuff too. And to see them all collected there, like, that's one of the beautiful things about the gig, you know, about what I've been able to do. Like, I don't just stay... I'm a true variety gamer, you know? Like, I stream a ton of different things, and I talk about a ton of different things, and it just keeps it all fresh and fun. I couldn't imagine just playing one game every day, and I know a lot of people have very successful careers that's what they do, you know? But I don't know, that just sounds so reductive, and it's that risk-taking and that attempt to kind of... one of the things I reviewed recently was Tiny Bookshop, which I know not tons of people are playing, but it's so inventive, and I didn't know I was going to like it so much. It was so clever. And then when you do that, you know, when I bounce to... Because I loved Battlefield 6. The beta was incredible. But I also like to not play just Battlefield and play a Kirby game, you know? And then when you do that, when you jump to those other types of games, when you go to the immediately gratifying, in-your-face action experience of a Kirby or of a Battlefield or a... pretty soon it'll be Borderlands 4. You know, you just enjoy them a little bit more, I feel, because that's not your only diet. But I don't know. Like, I don't know how people can just play any one thing, whether it's sports games or whatever. But to each their own, you know, as long as they're having a good time. This is so cool. It's very Mario-esque right now, I feel. Shit. There we go. Oh. Nice. Cool. Oh, I missed one of them. I knew I did. Gotcha. I only got 3 of the crystal sculptures. I knew it! Felicia Day is playing this right now. I Red Earth. Tell her I said hi if you're watching the sub. She's dope. Huge fan of hers. Good to diversify your portfolio. Hell yeah, Huddy 40. It's Spring Mario from Galaxy. Yeah. I mean, it's interesting, right? You mix and match the these iconic characters, and you let them kind of play in each other's playing, but it feels fresh every time because of their different designs and different backgrounds. But yes, some similarities. Oh, Felicia Day is playing Tiny Bookshop. That sounds like a game right up her alley. Super cool game. Is she playing it right now? Asa Bro says a lot of work clearly went into this game. It has the AAA Mario treatment, and it shows. Oh, that's awesome, I Red Earth. Yeah, she rules. And you guys rule. That's going to do it for the stream today. We're at 4 hours, which I think is a good time for me to call it. But DLC is pretty damn fun. This game is beautiful. It's a real treat to revisit. It looks very impressive in 4K. I hope it looked great on the stream. I had a great time doing this with you guys. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's game is going to be NBA 2K26. We're going to be playing it on PC. I think I'm going to try to hook up the... play it also off of the Ally X, the ROG, the Asus ROG Ally X, as well as the PC. So we'll see it at sort of 2 specs. But that's going to be fun. It's going to be very cool to play that. I won't be getting into any of the, the microtransaction crap. I'm just going to avoid that with the sports games that I'm going to be looking at. I just don't dig that stuff, but I do dig playing sports games. It's always fun. A streamathon, yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow if you guys can join me for that. I don't know what time. I'll probably try to get going about 11 o'clock Pacific or something like that tomorrow. But that was a blast. Thank you so much for joining me on this one. Thank you for your super chats and your subscriptions, and for Original Spoon for sharing all of those subs. It's so cool. Thank you guys. We will see you soon. And until then, play forever.